Okay. What's up here, Remy? Going to bed quite soon, but could at least catch the start of the stream. Yeah, my sleep schedule has been completely backwards, upside down. So I can understand. Hey, what's up, Zach? Yeah, my sleep schedule is like completely messed up. So last time I was playing this, I was trying some Interloper out. This time around, I'm going to play on Stalker, which is what I usually play on. A lot more experience on this difficulty, where you can still get firearms, you can still find weapons and tools. You don't have to forage absolutely everything. Stuff is still scarce. Wildlife is still hostile. But you at least like start with matches. You don't have to worry about finding matches and surviving and getting to a point where you can like forge, and you get to actually have guns. Oh, I forgot to switch the game over. Thank you. Okay, Hirimi's got it. And for starting point, I'm just going to go random. Yeah, feel free to change title and game over. I think I forgot to do both. We're going to play as Jennifer Hale. Let me make sure audio and everything is okay. The True Shepherd. I get 3 whole feats. Leave all the things on. Strip. Let's see where we get. Where do we start? Speaking of winter, don't you love those nights when it's too cold outside but still warm inside to sleep well? Yeah. What Rachel said. We just huddle in the back room with the space heater and our computers, our monitors, our cats. Plenty of blankets. So, yeah, we get 12 matches, we get a bedroll, we get some medicine, some tinder, a little bit better start. We are in Forlorn Muskeg. Now I've got to remember how to play this game. Valheim and Dark and everything else. And then this past weekend I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Rachel and our friends. I'd never played it multiplayer. So we started what's my first multiplayer campaign going through it. But I've played the game a decent amount solo. Not a ton. There's still so much stuff I don't know. And it's really fun going through it with our friend group. Because our one friend, who in 99% of every other case is not a gamer, knows a lot of BG3. And is like employing cheese strats in the very first like encounters and stuff that I didn't know about. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Seen the photos come out from those Beatles biopics they're filming. I knew they were filming those, but I haven't like kept up with it. I haven't seen photos or anything. Wolves.
Gotta warm up somehow.
I should have made a torch. I guess you don't start with the... You don't have the accelerant.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Go away. Hey, Laudable. Good morning. Nothing. Too many of your coworkers play the fuck out of BG3? And you've yet to properly play it? It's good. Definitely worth playing. And multiplayer is a lot of fun. But again, most of my experience of that game is playing solo. And it's really good just as a solo game as well. It's one of the reasons I'm looking forward to The Long Dark 2, the sequel to this game. Because there are, like, mods to make this game multiplayer, but it's not, like, natively multiplayer, so some things are a little bit janky, but for the most part it works pretty well. And me and Rachel have actually played this multiplayer before and really enjoyed it. But it'll be nice when the sequel comes out, because it's supposed to have native multiplayer. A lot of games like that. where they're fun solo and with friends.
I think I can use this.
Combat boots. Combat boots. That's a decent upgrade. Need a pry bar, ski jacket as well. Got the pry bar.
I'll take it.
Trail boots. Those, I think, are at least warmer. I'll put some of the heavier stuff away. Revolver ammo just sitting on a rock.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Nice. Got socks. Okay, not a bad start. I always have a hard time remembering how to get out of Forlorn Muskeg. I guess I mainly just want to get to the middle where the tracks are, and then pick a direction. Sewing primer. Fell asleep during the video of the guy setting up the 50-day challenge in the zone. Yeah, I remember little bits and pieces. But any of the actual useful information hasn't really been retained. I probably should have gone ahead and just started a fire at the little farmhouse. But I could start one in the cave up here. Got wolves over there eating bunnies. Someone left a can of soda all the way back in the cave.
I'm too cold to think.
Go ahead and do some water. On the newest Valheim game, get the tallest mountain you've ever seen in your starting area. How's the soda not frozen? That's a good point. Anybody who's ever left a soda in a freezer for a little too long, they just freeze and explode. Let's do a little more water, warm up all the way. Get torches. Controls. Okay. I can't remember, but sometimes there's stuff up by this little tower, I think. So I'm assuming there's nothing left to harvest on this.
This'll come in handy.
Yeah. No. I'm like, where's the other one?
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
No, it won't. There's literally nothing left on it. And of course, I'm like walking directly into the wind. Like, I remember there's potentially a lot of decent stuff in Forlorn Muskeg, but I never have good luck with this area. So I'm just going to try to leave. And I know one end of it connects to Mystery Lake. I don't remember which side. And Mystery Lake I actually like a lot. It's got a lot of good places to set up a base. It's got a lot of good places just to, like, raid for stuff in general. It's got fishing close by. Just have to deal with a lot of wolves. And occasional moose and bear. Try to get a ptarmigan. Oh, never mind. I was hoping dropping the torch wouldn't scare him off. I figured I'd be far enough away. Is this the tracks? Nice. Can I get down here without breaking my legs? Good times. So, broken railroad. Is not the direction we want to go. So I want to just follow the tracks to the opposite end. Hang on. I feel like... Okay, I did turn it down. It's like my game audio seems a little bit quiet. That should be better. Scrap. Firewood. Jump it. Gotta wait till Long Dark 2. Maybe we'll get jumping. Break both ankles at once. Can break your ankles wherever you choose. course there's wolves. More firewood. Coal. Fuse. Revolver ammo. Lantern. Some bullets. Made it this far, left some gear for you to find. Memento cache, check out at some point. Sweater. Nothing. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and make another fire if I can. Hey, what's up, Yami? Up here sneaking on late at night, being all cold and cozy. Yeah.
That's a good one.
The super late, cozy Canadian survival stream. Grab some torches. Almost out of Forlorn Muskeg. But grab some decent shit before we go. The bullets, a little bit of clothing, Some booklets, yeah. Some skill books. You got anything good for me? Nothing. I'll take the feathers, though.
I need to find a place to rest.
Bullets would be nice, too. Found a few bullets already. If we can find a gun to actually use, which there's a chance, I think, to get one. Maybe even two if you're lucky, because I think you can get a rifle and a revolver at the hunter's cabin. Which I guess is where I'm going. I'll go there first, and then to the lake. Little camp area. Firewood, but I'm already tired and over-encumbered. Can grab that on the way back up at some point. Gun time, if we're lucky. Oh. Well, good thing he got scared off right as that burned out. That was actually kind of close. Also need to keep my eyes open. There can be moose on this pathway. There can be a bear. There's usually a couple wolves. Gonna be hitting full exhaustion by the time we get there. These birds, I think, are Max's last stand. It's one of the actual, like, points of interest on the map. Yeah. This can potentially have a gun. Or a tool, like a hatchet.
I think I can use this.
I got a hat. Yeah, sometimes there can be a rifle leaning on the tree. Sometimes there can be a revolver in the snow. Just a hat. last little bit of sprint. I might as well walk through here and see if there's anything. Hatchet. Very nice. Trapper's Homestead. I don't have... Well. Oops. Empty locker. Energy bar. Whetstone. Snare. Cooking oil. Some more matches. Dog food. Some tea.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I'm gonna drop it in a moment. Books and papers. Revolver cartridges. Wilderness kitchen. Sewing kit, rifle ammo, bandage.
I'll take it.
Sweater. Flare. No gun. Food. Some decent stuff, and I still have this to check. Okay, 50. Five. $40. Got it. Mucklux and a magnifying lens. Need to be repaired, but those will be really good. Okay. Eat some food. Drink some water. Get some sleep. Drink some more water. We can sleep a bit more. Fully rested. I need to make some more water, so let's do a fire before I leave.
Come on, little fire. Perfect.
Let's see. Got a bandage already, but make some more. Water. Prepare the mushrooms. Does this take 40 minutes? Gonna be a little bit heavy carrying stuff. But I'm not going too far. Let's see if there's anything hiding. All right.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
No luck with the gun. But still a chance at the camp. So that's where I'll head next. Hey, what's up, Deus Ex? Let's go outside and play in the polar vortex. It's working out so far. Try to grab some of this birch bark wherever we can. All the stuff we can use to make tea. Oh, of course, we have like a blizzard. Or at least just like a high wind. It might become a blizzard. There's that polar vortex. Relax, Shepard. Not even in the red yet.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Little bit of frostbite risk. Hopefully we'll find some gloves. If not, that's at least easy enough to craft. We have found sewing kits. So I just need to break stuff down for cloth. We can make some hand wraps.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
We're almost there. There's rabbits over here too.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Alright. We can drop some stuff. Because I'm probably just going to live here for a while. Home is where the heart is. Home is where there's fish nearby. A
Nobody
cooking
makes this
pot.
anymore.
Spray paint. Oh, some flour. Gonna be making pancakes in no time. Nope. Matches. More fishing line, which is really good. Another hook. We're gonna go fishing. Another lantern. Ketchup chips. Get me some of them fucking all-dressed chips. Spare bedroll. Some salt. Whoops. A corpse. We have a friend. More skill books. Got plenty of things to read. Windbreaker. Nice. Hockey jersey. Not as warm. Orange soda. More books. No gun. Magnifying lens hiding back here. Even when we run out of matches, and potatoes.
I need to find food.
I need to find food. Something other than these 6 potatoes. Starving, but I'm not in the mood for potatoes. Oh, cooking
If I could
skillet.
drop any of this gear.
Whetstone. Nothing under the chairs. Oh, because it's broken. It doesn't let you put it upright. Reclaim wood just sticking off the chair. Okay. Let's get a fire going.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Oh. Do I still have a torch? I do. That way, at least I'm not wasting matches whenever it fails.
Come on, little fire.
Let's get a bunch of water first. Let's see, that's all stuff that I can break down. Our little firewood corner. Things that will eventually just, whoops, break down for reclaimed wood. These we can break down for tinder, but we probably won't really need them. I do want curtains for cloth. Love the firewood corner. It's temporary. But if you're gonna hunker down somewhere, it's nice knowing, like, what stuff you actually have that you'll be able to break down. Also, I
Never been so
need
hungry in my life.
food. I need hand wraps. There we go. No more frostbite on the fingies. That's still going. Let's put our extra clothes up here. Eventually, if I get the materials to where I can fix these up, some of this will switch to. Repair some of the clothes I've got. Take our water, make some more. Still plenty of time on the fire. Close. Windbreaker. Fix this. Failed. I'm gonna need more cloth probably too. How much did I harvest? I've got 4. Come on. Come on. I believe in you. Fix the hat.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I believe in you. Fix the hat. Come on.
All I can think about is food.
I know. We're gonna cook food in a little bit. I have some delicious potatoes. %71% is the lowest. 39 minutes. Yeah. And failed it anyway. There we go. Water.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I hate that you can only cook like one. Like you could easily cook more things on that. Okay, 42 minutes. Eat the potato. And cook another one. And make some tea.
I could eat a horse. That's saying a lot, because I love horses.
Shepherd's gonna eat your Uma Musumes. Just gonna eat all of your horses.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
We can drop a lot of this gear. Drop that. Oops. Not the hatchet. Drop that. Drop the bedroll. Put some of these books away. Sewing kits away until we need them again. This can just kind of be a catch-all storage spot for now. Hey, what's up, Rushmore? Also gonna leave some water here. Need to make some tinder plugs. I'll leave some matches here. Leave one of those magnifying glasses. I'll probably be doing most of my cooking and stuff here, so I'm gonna leave the skillet.
Don't rest, suit. I'm gonna faint.
Pretty much everything else. We're good to go explore. Need food. I don't think there's anything else I can really do while we're waiting. I guess I can do... A little more repair. $38. Eat the potato. Drink some water. Let's take a few torches. That's about as good as it's gonna get. But we've got a decent amount of firewood, we've got a decent amount of supplies, stuff to start us out. Mainly I need food at this point. I've at least got some cooking stuff. Bannex, yeah, some flour and cooking oil, so once I level up my cooking skill, I can start making bread. Go-to bread. Drink some more water.
I could eat a horse.
Sleep a bit more. We're going to be close to starving. I'd rather not hit the starving point if we can help it, because the well-fed bonus is really nice to have. It's not super essential, but very nice to have. So let's see if we can get some food today.
I could eat anything.
Weather's decent at least. And there's plenty of cattails to eat. So we can definitely maintain well-fed, even off of nothing but this. They also give vitamin C, so that helps prevent scurvy, since I've got that setting turned on. I feel like I keep hearing moose sounds. More cattails. Sometimes there can be a moose in the area. There's wolves out there on the ice. Chance for a gun or something useful here in the fishing hut. Come on, come on. Newspaper. Matches. Bullets. Finding plenty of ammo. Just no guns. A new wool took. A took. I'll take it. It's warmer. No gun, but we'll come back here and do some fishing. Let's go ahead and light a torch so we can scare off the wolves. Got this hut right here. I've got that spot down there. I've got these little cabins. Those cabins. A lot of chances for good stuff here. Dog food.
This will come in handy.
Fishing tackle. We're going to be set to fish for a while. Nothing else. Scare off those wolves. Come check these cabins. We'll come back out, check the other fishing hut. What do we got? Nothing. Flare. Soda. Good stuff. Fire log is really good.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
An arrow. Even if it's broken. We can harvest it for the arrowhead. Military coat. Our James Sunderland cosplay. Even ragged, that's much warmer. There we go. The James Sunderland cosplay is complete. That's all the good stuff here. Candy bar. Another sewing kit.
Oh, I'm starving.
Just go ahead and eat some stuff. Grab some books. Good for fires. More antibiotics.
I think I can use this.
Worn ski jacket. Nope. I've got the new one, but we got spare jackets in case we get attacked. Get clothing destroyed. More cloth. Nothing?
I'll take it.
Scarf? Although I'm pretty sure these are warmer. Yeah. More matches. Very, very nice. Crackers. I'm gonna eat them. Since we're already kinda hungry. Very nice. Now we just need food we can take home.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
If nothing else, we can get some fishing done. Leave the spray paint. More spray paint. Frozen Angler, we even got a fishing book. Free point of skill. It's good to check along the docks, because sometimes you can find hacksaws and hatchets and hunting knives just like stuck into wood. Just stuck into like the wooden docks and wooden tables and things like that that you can find. Sewing kits, wood, fishing line, coffee, rifle ammo, revolver cartridge. Where's the actual...
This'll come in handy.
Some more fishing line. Where is the actual rifle and revolver at? I mean, we'll have a good stockpile of ammo if we manage to find any guns. Then we can go hunting. Start getting animal skins together for better clothing upgrades. Start stocking meat. Another pry bar. We've already got one though, and they're kind of heavy, so
This
Hey,
stuff will come
some
in handy.
mittens. Are those better than the hand wraps? They are not. Already got some books. These are kind of heavy. Work boots I'll take. Can break them down for cured leather and fix up our mucklucks. All dress chips. Nothing else. Plenty of MREs in the dam. In the broken window room. Well, we know there's food in the dam. Beef jerky. So I could actually go over there after this. See if we can get some decent stuff. It's another place where I think potentially you can get guns. Peaches. Whetstone, another hook, some more cloth. Still no gun. Come on. Come on, game. One more little spot around here. And then we might as well go to the dam. Nothing. Well, there's ptarmigans. I didn't realize they were that close and already flying off, but we can always come back here and try and get those. So even if I don't find guns, I can still just do some stone hunting. With ptarmigans here, rabbits on the other side of the lake. And we got wolves. Can't remember, but I thought there was a little place. Back here. All right. Hey, Comfort Zone Comic. Finishing the stream title? I actually don't know what the stream title is. I forgot to change it when I started the stream, and Yurimi, my friend, my moderator, changed it. And I don't actually know what he changed it to. Get out of here. Oh, Tenacious D lyrics. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Some food. Let's see, still actually not too cold or anything. Just starting to get tired. It's still midday. Actually sleep for a few hours. And then, go to the dam. Unless that is a blizzard outside. Sure sounds like it. Okay, never mind. Never mind then. Let's cook some potatoes. I need to move some storage down. Might just move everything down here. Yeah, I'm just gonna move storage in the bed all down here. Can I really not place that? Okay. All the important shit right here in front of the door. So if I'm a pixel away from death and just like stumble in, needing to sleep or eat or do anything. Recycled can collection.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
See, I could use these for firewood. I'm just gonna dump it in a pile. Hey, what's up, J-Rock? Have you ever rage baited any of your cats before? Rage baited how? Most of the time, my cats are enough of a nuisance completely on their own. Without needing to be rage baited. Here we got some spare meds. We can keep those over here. How much does that hold? 15. Might as well. Keep all this in here. That's pretty much everything I need sorted. Can break some stuff down for wood. But otherwise, that's fine. Like if they're cleaning themselves, you start patting the spot they're cleaning. I mean, I've done stuff like that. Where it annoys them slightly. And they just sort of look at you like, bitch, what the fuck? But I don't usually, like, pester them enough to the point where they're really that upset. Oh, I should have done my torch first. But yeah, my cats. Vinny, he's just like he just wants to lay down. He's such a lap cat. He just wants to chill with you all the time. And I usually try not to bother him. And then Ziggy, if you try bothering him, he just turns into a complete brat. Like he's a demon. Because he won't sit there and, like, attack you and be all playful and cute or anything like that, the way some cats are. If you're, like, you know, rage baiting them, fucking with them. Ziggy will be like, alright, you're gonna fuck with me. I'm gonna get up and go into the kitchen and start opening and then slamming shut cabinet doors super loudly. I'm gonna go and find something plastic to start loudly chewing on. An actual menace. He cannot be trusted. So I try not to cross him. Okay, let's cook some potatoes. Keep reading this book. Oh. We have an aurora. My laptop's working. Unlocks like a little note thing. Can I use the radio? Nice. Warden, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well.
That's a good one.
Maybe 3 in the morning, but gotta show the stream some love. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, did my potato completely reset cooking? How does that work? Potato is cooked. Finished reading the book. Let's Cook another potato. Finished books. We'll put them over here. Did cooking level up? No, still level 1. It's fine. I have another cooking book. Excited for Resident Evil Requiem? Hell yeah.
Tired.
Same here. I don't know if it'll be on launch. It might be a bit before I can like afford to pick it up. But I do plan on playing Resident Evil Requiem. Let's cook some tea. Get some oil, get some flour, because once I level up, I'm going to be cooking some bread. Cook the coffee, cook some more tea. Make more water. Should be good. Let's read. Ah. Too thirsty to read. Gonna be too tired soon as well. Need to eat these. Please don't give me poisoning. All right. Let's go to bed. And of course, it's still too stormy to go anywhere. Plenty of water, tea, and coffee. Can do some clothing repairs. Get some more cloth. Can't break down a pillow without a hunting knife. Apparently a hatchet just is not good enough. Let's also just put this here. Read a book once about Hatchet was in fact good enough called Hatchet. I read that book too. I think that's like required reading for a lot of school curriculum back in the day. I don't know if it still is. Let's put these up. The coffee away. See if we can repair this. Come on. So bad at repairing stuff. And apparently we spent all day trying to fix shit up and failing. Let's see, I've got enough water. I don't really have anything I can cook. Can heat up the can of peaches. That's not going to be enough to level up the cooking skill. Let's just read. Can that be enough? Not enough? Still not enough. Read it during school. Don't remember if I had to or not. I read a lot. Same. I just always liked reading. So that was one of those things that during school I did a lot of. And while I was in school, there was a program called Accelerated Reader, where you could read a book from like a list of books and then take a test on that book. And if you passed the test, it gave you points, accelerated reader points. And you could then apply those points towards other things. Like if you had another paper or another assignment or something that you only got like a 90 on, you could apply accelerated reader points to like bump it up to 100 or anything like that. Like you could apply it to other assignments. And for me, what I hated was homework. Like once I was out of school, I didn't want to think about school. I didn't want to think about, you know, school time was was where I kept everything, all my learning. Once I was home from school, I wanted to focus on other things. I wanted to play music, I wanted to play outside, I wanted to do other shit. So what I wound up doing is just reading practically every single book on the accelerated reader list and taking all of the tests on them. And I would just apply all of my accelerated reader points towards homework that I didn't want to do. So I would have enough points banked up once I had read, like, I was reading fast. I was reading a lot too. I think I did. And you got more points for stuff that was like above your grade level. So this was around like, I started doing accelerated reader stuff around, I want to say like 2nd or 3rd grade, all the way up until 8th grade. Pretty much up until high school. I would just read and bank up all those accelerated reader points. I would read stuff that was like way above my grade level. And then I would have enough points that I just didn't do homework at pretty much ever. And I would apply all of my points towards the failing grade 0 of the homework. Just enough to bump it up to like a D. Like just barely a passing grade. But like having a passing grade on an assignment that you didn't do at all, like basically not having to do homework. Because it showed that I was like, you know, reading a bunch of stuff and understanding, taking tests, comprehending things that were above my reading level or grade level. I should have ate some food. Let's do that before I actually go too far. Wasn't a reader before that. I mean, that's the nice thing about those programs. Like, I already was a big reader. My mom read a lot. My sister read a lot. We had a lot of books and things in the house. And I feel like I learned to read pretty early. because my mom and my sister were like constantly reading. Like now my sister is a published author, poet, you know, successful writer. But growing up, that influence, that inspiration to like read and write and everything was always very prominent in my family. Oh, acorns. So getting the accelerated reader points just to not have to do homework for doing something I already like doing, reading. And it definitely encouraged me to read stuff that I wouldn't have otherwise read. I can remember, I'm pretty sure that was 5th grade, I read War and Peace. Just because it had the biggest accelerated reader point value for any of the books that was like part of the program. So I read War and Peace in 5th grade and took a test on it and aced it just so that I could have a bunch of points to not have to do homework. He's dead. I'll drink your soda in your honor. No guns. Got to a point in high school where you were reading 3 to 5 different books at once and you'd carry them around with you. So your mom got you a Kindle, made it so much easier. I've never been very big on digital book reading. Like, it's fine, but I've always preferred just having an actual physical book. Because I've had a few, like, not the actual Kindle, but other little digital tablets and book reading things, and I just... Oh, I forgot to make torches. The pioneers must have spammed the AR point glitch and they patched it. We can only ever use AR points for prizes and pizza parties. Sorry. That would have been probably people in my generation. Too many kids not doing homework.
I think I can use this.
Ooh, the balaclava. Boom. Practical gunsmithing. Bullets. Everything but the gun. Hey, what's up, Ram Ranch? Yeah, Night Owl Gang is back. My sleep schedule is still all ruined. But it's all good. We're gonna do some super late / early / whatever time it is for you. Comfy, long dark. Got some syrup. We can make pancakes eventually.
I'll take it.
Just need to actually finish leveling up cooking.
I'll take it.
Another ski jacket. Some pants. I just need some thermal underwear and a couple of accessories. We'll have a full loadout. Condensed milk, pork and beans. Nothing. Gotta be something good in here.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Fishing tackle. If nothing else, we're gonna be set up for fishing. Nice. Jerry can. Got some fuel. Some food.
This'll come in handy.
Another broken arrow. Rifle cartridge. Come on, rifle in the locker. Trail boots, gauntlets. The worn gauntlets. Put them on. They are warm. Worn and warm. How are we doing on water? 2 liters, couple of things. Somebody left some trail boots by the toilet.
This stuff will come in handy.
New sports socks. Not as good as the wool socks, but I'll take them. Can get water out of the toilets, but we don't really need it. Some simple tools. Antiseptic, bandages. Should have some MREs in here.
I think I can use this.
Shooting guide. Okay, so that was like 38. Or 41. $41.55. Got it.
I'll take it.
A book and some cash. Not really worth it. Layer. Another lantern. Some herbal tea. Some sweaters. Don't think those are going to be warmer. Oh, this one actually is. Double worn, double thick sweater. This music. Boom, boom.
This will come in handy.
Oh, my cat is screaming. Hello, Pazuzu. Does anybody else's cat look for you and yell whenever they wake up? Like he was somewhere taking a nap, and he woke up. So he comes to find me, just meowing away. It's like, we didn't go anywhere. Lantern fuel. All right. Like a mountaineering rope to get back down. Another hatchet. More jerky. Let's eat some food. Both cats do, especially if they want food. Even if he's not, like, begging for food or anything. He just... It's like he wakes up and he's lost. He needs to find you. Or he just walks around yelling, "Ooh, a fire striker!" Will save us on some matches when things get desperate. Rifle cartridge, a flare. Come on. I thought there was supposed to be MREs and guns in here. I don't think I actually want to leave through this door here. Because I feel like I remember it being one way. Puppy watches from the front window and knows when you'll be home from work. Yeah, I mean, dogs are definitely a lot more aware of that on a whole nother level. A lot of cats I've had, like I've had more cats than dogs over the course of my life, and a lot of the cats I've had really couldn't give a shit. Like, outside of, oh, you're home, I want food. But Ziggy and Vinny, I think they've gotten really used to how life is since COVID, with me and Rachel, like, both working from home, so we're just, like, always here. So they're, like, exceptionally clingy. They always want to be around you. They always want to be laying with you. They're very upset if you leave, even for, like, a little bit. They're just used to having people home all the time. So even just when he's going to sleep. Let's go ahead and refuel this. Checked all through there. Can't really explore the rest of this until... Well, I can explore this part. Festive lights. Nothing back there. Nothing under the hand truck. Sometimes there's stuff hidden behind some of the other things in the area. They like to hide shit behind boxes. More ammo. Medical locker. Empty. Come on. Soda. There it is.
Oh, lucky day.
Our first gun. It's not much. It's in bad shape. But we at least have a revolver. Can't really do too much with the revolver. It's good for scaring off wolves. You can eventually kill a wolf or a deer with it. But you really want a rifle.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
really want a rifle for hunting. But the revolver's better than nothing.
Guess I'm prepared for anything.
Emergency stim, that's huge. Okay. Stim and a revolver, absolutely worth coming out here and looking through all this stuff. A lot of other decent things. Some food, some tools. Some clothing. Okay, and then that doesn't open. That's pretty much everywhere we can check for now. If we think to come back here or stay here and wait for an aurora, then it opens up some other spots. Some other places we can go. But we just had an aurora the other day, like previous night or night before. But hey, revolver. I hear birds, ptarmigans. We could also try to harvest some of this deer. Oh. Damn. Well, harvest the deer it is.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, cancel. Let's go ahead and just have a torch or a flare out. Because the wolves are going to want to kill me. Smelling like deer meat. Some more acorns. A few more places down there and down there where I can go and check for some stuff. But I think right now I just want to get back home, drop stuff off, cook some food. Start curing the deer hide and the gut. And then tomorrow probably do fishing. There's also like a cave area up there. Some other stuff to explore. What do I have for fire? It's too windy. Just gonna see if I could harvest that deer. Alright, some rose hips for tea. Let's leave our deer meat out here. Because it takes longer for it to go bad.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I'm just gonna move this over here, make this like a designated thing for food.
Come on, little fire. Come on. I'm so tired, I could lay down right here.
That should just, like, disappear, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. Drop the deer hide. Let that start going.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
jerky. Speaking of messed up sleep schedule, probably call it night morning. Even though don't want to. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you. Appreciate you coming by and hanging out. Oops. Even at these odd hours, I do appreciate everybody who comes by and spends some time here. Go, plenty of clothes. I need to get that fixed up. We've got a few boots we can break down. Drop these. Scrap up. Spare hatchet. Put all the books, put all the bullets. These we can break down, these we can break down. Hey, shadow noises. Welcome to this super late / early stream. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's go to sleep. Actually, I have a bedroll. Drop the bedroll.
We got another aurora. Oh, I should have stayed at the dam. I just figured it would have been too unlikely.
Starving.
I thought it would have been too unlikely to get another aurora. And then it happened anyway. Take some more water. Eat a little more. Eat some food and go fishing. Make sure I got water. Bring the coffee. Take the fishing tackle. Oh, fire. We're gonna want fire. If it's too cold and we need to build a fire, I need to leave that birch bark here so I don't burn it. Take some books. Let's actually take a bunch of stuff out there. I'm gonna need to go and get firewood at some point. Already see a wolf.
Come on, little fire. Perfect.
Leave some matches out here. Bunch of fire stuff. How much time? No baits. But we should still be able to catch something. Or it'll just snap. Fish. Fish. Okay. Still pretty warm out. Feels like 7 degrees. We don't even need the fire. Let's keep fishing. Still warm enough. Fish a bit more. And line snapped. So there goes my fishing tackle, but we got a good amount of fish. Go away, dog. You're not getting my fish. Hey, what's up, Rory Z? One of my favorite games as well. I love The Long Dark. We're just doing survival mode, though. Because I've already gone through the campaign that there is, and I'm going to go through it again from the start whenever, whenever the last episode of Wintermute comes out, which is supposed to be later this year. I need some reclaimed wood.
Man, all I can think about is food.
Try any of the challenges? I've tried a lot of them. I think the only one I've ever succeeded at is the, I forget what it's called. The one where you're visiting all the places, all the graves. Still wakes the dead or something. What is it called? Failed with the accelerant. Okay, 4 hours. We got water going. Fish. Fish go outside to stay cold. Where are we at? 40, 46%. I can eat some dog food and some peaches. Drink a few sodas. Just keep our fuel right next to an open flame. It's perfectly safe. This game's one of the very few that they translated to Swedish, so you played it like that. Was a weird feeling because it really fits the vibe. Felt like you were in the deep Swedish north. I mean, you got all the mountains and snow and everything else, even if it's supposed to be Canada. I definitely can understand how it feels similar. Let's see. I need to cook stuff and level up. My cooking so that I can start making bread. Because I've got flour and oil. I just need cooking skill. Why can I not cook my prepared acorns? There we go. Just drink the coffee. Why not? Please, cooking skill. So close. Do I get cooking skill for just making tea? I do. One more. Yes. Cooking oil and flour. Now I can make bread. Add some more sticks. Hey, Nick. Good morning. Can eat the sardines. Need acorn grounds. I mean, I have acorns. Oh, okay. I just need to cook acorns and then use the heavy hammer. And then I can also make acorn pancakes. delicious bread. All right, another hour. Let's cook. Some venison. Been playing Silent Hill 2 for your girlfriend who's never seen any Silent Hill media outside of Dead by Daylight. Using my extensive hours I have of watching your videos to try my best to give Lauren fun facts about Silent Hill 2. Very nice. Silent Hill 2 is one of those interesting ones because there's always so many different ways people are going to interpret things, and especially for somebody's first time kind of experiencing the game, whether they're playing it for themselves or just watching for the first time, it's always a little bit of a struggle to like let people have their thoughts on it and feelings on it, because it's definitely one of those games where I think it's so impactful because it very naturally tends to make the player experience, some sort of feeling towards it. Usually some sort of strong emotion towards it. Whether it's just being scared about it, or whether it's sort of the darker, more depressing themes of it, or certain aspects of the characters that kind of resonate with you in particular ways. But the Silent Hill games are some of the best games in terms of narrative to like revisit. I love games where you're following playthroughs once you sort of understand a little bit more of what's going on. You're able to notice a lot more details and kind of realize how intentional so many things are, and how many little hints and nods there are towards certain aspects of the story and of the characters. All right, let's heat up our tea. Drink that. And get some sleep. Her name is Mary, so she's been tweaking? Oh, I mean, definitely don't have to struggle to recognize certain aspects of the character when your own name is part of the story. I mean, it's kind of funny because similarly, my wife's name is Rachel. So whenever they talk about Mary's nurse, it's always like, who's Rachel? Okay. Let's put our teas away. Got our venison to munch on. We've got water. We've got a bunch of fish. I need firewood. That is the goal today. Some more acorns wouldn't hurt either. Mostly firewood. These are not frozen yet? Usually after just leaving stuff outside for long enough, it'll start getting frozen. Just gotta organize the fridge here. Hey, Akari. Good morning. See, your sleep schedule's as messed up and non-existent as mine. Yep. Unfortunately. I've been on a weird ass wake up at like 10 p.m. and stay up until the following like late afternoon. And then sleep in the early evening. Messed up schedule. Slept maybe 8 hours in the last 3 days. Yeah, it gets rough sometimes. I stayed up for almost 24 hours this weekend. And of course, thinking that I would be able to fix my schedule, I was like, I'll just stay up until the following night and then sleep really good and then start getting up on kind of a normal schedule again. So I played Baldur's Gate 3 with my wife and some friends. We had a good time. And I thought, you know, after staying up and doing that, and then I'd be able to go to sleep the next night and fix it all. Nope. So I feel you. on not sleeping very much and sleep schedule being all fucked up. It's how it is sometimes. I don't remember what's up there. Oh boy. Well, let's go find out. This game looks good. I mean, if you like atmospheric survival, wilderness type games, it's pretty good. I don't even play this genre of game very much, but I like this game a lot. I've sunk a lot of hours into it over the years. Some books. More wood. Some condensed milk. Thank you, Mr. Corpse. What's up, Christopher Falcon? Ever get tired of people asking you Silent Hill related questions? What I mean is that you're extremely known for Silent Hill lore knowledge and people can treat you as an encyclopedia sometimes. I don't necessarily get tired of it. I'm a fan of the games and I like discussing the games with other friends and other fans. So that aspect of it, like, doesn't really bother me, doesn't really get too tiring. It is, I will say, somewhat more demotivating that so many people only care about the Silent Hill encyclopedia stuff. That they do not see me as a person with other interests and other facets to me as a human being. The people who treat me strictly as a Silent Hill encyclopedia. It's not so much that it gets tiring, but it is very, like, it's demotivating to feel like, oh, that is my only worth as a person, is this one thing, and everything else that I do or say or care about is irrelevant to most people. Which is why I appreciate anybody who's here watching me play stuff like The Long Dark, or Valheim or Dead by Daylight or Dark Souls or anything outside of the Silent Hill series. Like, I understand. I've built up my channel and everything around that series. That's how people came to know who I am in the first place. And I leaned very heavily into that. Like, I only have myself to blame for that. Because I did variety streaming for the first 4 years of streaming. I started streaming in 2011. And from 2011 to 2015, I played a huge variety of stuff. To basically no viewers. I don't think in those 4 years I ever had more than 10 viewers at a time. And then 2015 is when I started learning to speedrun Silent Hill 2 and built up a bit of an audience. And then other Silent Hill 2 runners started bringing their communities over to my channel and started growing more because of that. And then during speedruns, I would talk about lore. People would ask lore questions. And a lot of times, Silent Hill speedrunners, they don't really know the lore of the games very well. They play them a lot. They know the mechanics and they know the speedrun very well. But don't always know kind of the lore and trivia and stuff the way I do. So people found that interesting. And then kind of gradually since 2015, I was like, hey, if more people are going to show up and support me and hang out when I'm playing Silent Hill over anything else, it's one of my favorite game series of all time, so it is my favorite game series of all time. So if there's anything that I don't mind just hyper focusing on that people enjoyed, then I definitely don't mind it being Silent Hill. But also now it's 2026. And I've been doing this for 15 years. And I haven't seen really like substantial channel growth since 2018, like a year after I got partnered. Things have really slowed down since then, and this past year has been like one of the lowest years, even with taking time off for my health and everything. It was, in terms of numbers and everything, really rough. So now I've just kind of gone back full circle to when I started streaming 15 years ago and just kind of playing whatever. Like, I'm still going to play a lot of Silent Hill, especially as new stuff comes out. Whenever Townfall comes out, we're basically going to be playing nothing but Townfall for probably weeks. Same thing whenever Silent Hill 1 Remake comes out. That'll basically be all I play for weeks, if not months. Yep, Silent Hill 1 Remake was officially announced last year. There's no, like, trailer or anything, but it's been officially announced. There's a little teaser, and it's Bloober Team, of course. All right. Where do I want to keep firewood? I guess like right here is fine. Big old pile of firewood. Very nice. Another book to read. More birch. Got us a rabbit. Actually, Crazy, you played on stream the game you worked on. Been a follower for many years before you got into game dev. It's forbidden to say its name in these realms. Let's just say it wasn't appreciated by Nub. Which game was that? I will allow it, because I don't remember what game that was. There's not that many games that I just straight up don't like. Layers of Fear remake? Ah. Yeah. Sorry. Didn't care for it. Wasn't my thing. But that goes for the original Layers of Fear as well. Whoops. Oh god. Why is the clipboard like this? But hey, you are making games. That's a lot more impressive than somebody like me who's just going to sit on their ass and play them and talk about them. Like, I can't even say I've made a bad game, or a game that somebody didn't like. It's not even necessarily a bad game. Like, the Bloober Team games, Layers of Fear, and same goes for both Layers of Fear's games and the remake. Same goes for pretty much everything that they've made. Like, I wouldn't call those games bad games. They're just games that I personally don't like. I feel like they appeal a lot more to people who have less experience with horror. Like, if you don't pick up on all of the little references the way that I do, and references are a hard thing to do, you know? It's a hard line to try to walk when you're making a game and being like, I want to put in a reference to The Shining. You know, Silent Hill 2, my favorite game, does it. With, you know, a ripped up poster of Jack Nicholson that you can't really tell at just a glance. If you really take your time and examine it, you know, it's something more subtle, but it's still a very direct nod to like an existing horror property like that. Versus having like the moment where you peek through the wall in, I want to say that was Layers of Fear 2, where you peek through the wall and it's got just straight up the Overlook Hotel from the movie, like the iconic carpet design, you know, patterned carpet design, and yeah, some stuff is a little too much, where I'm like, okay, that's... After a certain point, it kind of becomes corny, rather than like an enjoyable, recognizable reference. But like I said, it's hard to know what things like that will work and what won't work for some people, and everybody's tastes are different. So a lot of people who probably appreciated it would have enjoyed it and recognized it and just had fun with it, whereas I saw it and was kind of like, okay. Stuff that seems like tropey and overdone only seems that way because I've consumed an exceptional amount of horror media. If you haven't watched all the movies I've watched, if you haven't read all the books I've read, if you haven't played all the games I've played, and you're kind of newer to enjoying horror as a genre, I think it's a lot easier to appreciate those kinds of games. But for me, they just don't land. But I recognize that I'm a very difficult horror fan to impress, because again, when you've been a fan of horror for so long, you've kind of seen most things. You kind of have seen most ideas, you know, when it comes to like, ooh, it's a mystery. It's like, well, I've seen most mysteries, so it's harder to have something that has like an impactful twist to the story, because you're able to kind of predict things a little bit more based on other movies, other games, other things that you've played. So that's why I've always tried to make a point of letting people know, like, when they ask about Silent Hill and kind of scary games in general. It's like, fear is a very, very subjective thing. It's really hard to make a good horror game. And even though I don't necessarily care for something like Layers of Fear, I definitely couldn't do better myself. Like, I could maybe do some small aspects. I think I could do pretty well at writing a story. But actually, like, designing it into a game and making that game come to exist with controls and graphics and... like, I don't have the first clue how to do anything like that. I only know from the perspective of an outsider. I've played a lot of games. I've seen a lot of behind-the-scenes footage and watched a lot of interviews, read a lot of interviews, things like that, from developers to kind of get ideas on
how some stuff is sort of done, like how certain effects are achieved and that sort of thing, but actually putting that into practice and doing it yourself is a whole nother story. So again, props to you. You worked on a game. I have a lot of respect for that, even if it's a game I don't necessarily personally enjoy. Let's drink some tea. Actually, I need to harvest this rabbit. Do I even have enough light? I'm not going to have enough light to do that. I'll do that in the morning. Let's just go to sleep. Cancel. Let's drink tea and go to sleep. Survived for 6 days. Coming up on our first week. Okay. It's still going to be too dark to harvest this, right? Or can I? No, we're good. Drop the rabbit hide here. And some more guts. What's up, Bonganada? Just came in and read the title. It's funny because I didn't even set my own title today. I forgot to set my title. So my friend, my moderator, Hirimi, changed it. And you're the second person to come in and finish the lyric. So I'm glad. You made a good call. Good call, choosing the stream title. %. That.
Come on, little fire.
Do we have a doggo
Why didn't
in
that
this
work?
game, Akari? No. Unfortunately, we cannot have a doggo. They should let you tame a wolf.
Perfect.
cook up some rabbit. Broth, rabbit, and flour. I can make rabbit stew. Wait, do I even have enough? I do. Let's grab that. Grab that. Rabbit stew. An hour 36 for that to cook. In the meantime, let's read a book. I need to read. We can do some more Wilderness Kitchen for more cooking. Gunsmithing, shooting. Fishing. Let's do cooking. "22 minutes for the stew. Also gonna go ahead, get these. Get another tea. Rabbit stew. I can make more. More rabbit stew. I just remembered, I can also be cooking upstairs. Can I move this down here? No. Ender plugs, matches. Book. Take some wood.
Come on, little fire. Come on. Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Get the cooking pot. The skillet. And I can grab a can. So in this, cook some bread. And in this, prepare some tea. Or cook the acorns. 12 minutes, 30 minutes. Five minutes to prepare that. Oh, I need more. Need a lot more. It's fine. Go check on our stew down here. 11 minutes. Cook what's left of the rabbit. Get some more water. Cooked everything we can with that. Let's take our bread. Not bad. Pretty good on food. Food and wood.
I need to find a place to
Tasty
rest.
rabbit stew. Got more tea. Keep those in there. Maple syrup, flour, oil. I think we can make pancakes. Yes. Pancakes sound pretty good. Considering it's like 7:30 a.m. for me now. I might have to make me some pancakes. Don't burn the pancakes. Still have an hour left on that. Let's just keep some water going. Need a little bit more time on that. There we go. And that should be enough for this to finish.
So tired.
Perfect time. Sleep for just a little bit. Break this down and get some more wood.
Don't rest suit, I'm gonna faint. Actually, just check condition on that. 45%. 92. 90. All of this is fine. That'll all last for quite a while. Nice thing about cooking meat in this game, you leave the raw meat outside in the snow, it'll stay colder, and it'll stay, it won't drop quality as fast. And once it's cooked, it automatically gains like 50% quality. So you can leave it out there until it's like very, very moldy and basically just let the condition run all the way down and then cook it. And once you cook it, it'll automatically be right back up to like 50 at least, where you're not likely to get sick from it. There we go. First week on this survival run. It's definitely not nearly as punishing as Interloper difficulty, but I like playing on this difficulty. I like playing on Stalker, being able to still have a challenge, still have to really, you know, be careful with supplies. There's not tons of stuff out there. But we found a revolver. We found some tools. We don't have to, like, forge everything from scratch the way we have to on Interloper. But got food together. Got a bunch of water made. Let's actually just leave water here. The beginnings of our base. Eat some pancakes and go to sleep. Oh, and the last of our stew. Eat the bread. Eat the pancakes. Drink the water. And sleep a bit more. And that puts us at the sun coming up, which is where I will pick back up next time. But that's going to be it for me for now. A little bit of a random, kind of short, I guess a little over 4 hours. Random, super late / early stream. As I said, my sleep schedule's been all over the place, so expect random streams. I might be back on a little bit later today, depending on what I have going on. But yeah, thanks you guys. I really appreciate you coming by, hanging out. Hope you had comfy, cozy time, just kind of chilling while I go through this. We'll definitely have to go back through Wintermute whenever we get the new chapter of that later this year. And The Long Dark 2 is also supposed to come out at some point. Good game. Looking forward to the sequel. Looking forward to the final chapter of Wintermute. Going through the story again. And seeing how long we can keep this survival game going. But yeah, that's it for me for now. Till next time, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Much love. Peace.